high. Let's see how this goes now. All right, back to 1080. Okay. Holy Christ. This is just a horrible experience today. I don't fucking... Wait, how did I, There was something that I went to do before that... Ah, here we go. Excellent. That's what I was looking for. All right, we're good now. We should be good now. Everything's good now. I don't see any fucking things saying like, hey, bro, your shit's scuffed. Fucking fix it. So, there's that. All right. Back on Twitch, I guess. Fucking pulls me back in. Fuck, I gotta plug this in. No. Oh, no. All right. Here. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. There we go. There. Now, put that there. I'll have enough slack to take it even when it's charging. I love this. I totally recommend this for anybody that has a second PC stream and doesn't want to have to do like the whole separate mouse and keyboard. Like, this fucking thing is pretty awesome, dude. Like, you can get your little touchpad here so you don't need that extra mouse. Nice compact fucking design. I'm not trying to be a fucking a Corsair shill here, but I'm totally a Corsair shill because I don't know. I do have a lot of Corsair shit. Elgato's Corsair, so I'm using their capture card. I have 2 of their capture cards. I have the stream fucking deck. I've got their RAM. I utilize the Commander Pro for fan control. Their keyboard and mouse. I used to use their fans, but their fans suck, dude. Like, I'm gonna be straight up. Corsair fans, aside from the ML series, fucking suck. And even those aren't, like, that great. They're great for moving air, but, like, their lighting is shit. You know? Like, Lian Li is on the fucking fan game, dude. Like, you cannot go wrong with Lian Li fans. Like, just... There's no fucking clutter. I mean, the designs of the lighting and shit is subjective, but I really enjoy their lighting. On the Infinities and on the SLs. And apparently, like, I have the SLs on the streaming PC, the SL120s, and I have the SL120 Infinities on the gaming PC. Apparently, the new, like, the revamped SL120s have more airflow. So if I think it's equivalent to the Infinities. And apparently the LEDs are apparently much, much brighter. And there's fucking more of them. So that's fucking interesting stuff right there, man. I don't know why it's showing... The Streamlabs stuff is showing my YouTube stuff still, though. That I don't like that. That makes me sad. I'll have to adjust that after. It's fine for now. I don't foresee anybody coming in and showing me all that much love anyway. I'm a realist. Bruh. I like how, like, Twitch is like, your average stream bitrate is too high. Like, no it ain't, dude. If there's one thing that I would say Twitch needs to do, it's increase their bitrate limit for streamers. Like, keep a lower limit for, like, you know, smaller creators that haven't, you know, like, make like 3 or 4 tiers of, like, what's acceptable for bitrate, right? Like cap something out at, like, you know, 6,500 or something. Like, if you're trying to make sure that, like, your platform doesn't get blown up with fucking congestion and shit, like network congestion, then do, like, you know, like 6,500. You know, like, give a little bit more wiggle room to affiliates. Partners, you know, give them like 9,000 or something, so that, like, 1080p streams could be a bit more acceptable than what they are on here. Maybe. And then maybe for, like, priority creators that you've done, like, deals with, you know, maybe enable them to be able to stream in, like, 1440p with, you know, whatever the optimal bitrate setting is for that. I could see that working. It wouldn't... Here's the thing. A lot of creators on Twitch are gonna bitch about visibility and stuff like this. And I was saying on YouTube just a little bit ago that the shit I was hearing on the patch note stream is really it's bullshit. Yeah, it's a lot of the stuff I was hearing, like, I'm not happy with Twitch, and I don't know, they're the ways in which like their priorities and shit. I'm not but anyway, like, a lot of smaller creators are like bitch and moan about visibility and like, oh, like, you know, Twitch needs to promote more smaller streamers and shit like that. And, like, that's... If you did a tiered system for the bitrate limits, then I guess that would kind of countermand that. Because why am I going to go watch, like, some random doo-doo streamer? I mean, it kind of filters itself now, though, right? Like, how many people have you guys gone to watch that, like, their streams are capped out at, like, 720p, but it's, like, not even, like, good 720p. It's, like, shit bitrate 720p. You know, because they... And this is, like, of no fault... Well, most of them of no fault of their own. They can't really do anything about it. But, like, some people, it's like, okay, well... You know, they don't have the money to invest in, like, a decent enough system to be able to do streaming and gaming, or don't have the ability to build, like, a smaller end streaming, you know, dedicated streaming PC or something. But, like, sorry. Yeah, like, I've never gone and watched a streamer that had, like, shit tier quality for video quality. I just haven't. And it's not because like I'm like a quality snob. Like I am for myself because I want to make sure that my shit can look as good as I can possibly get it. With the setup that I have and the limitations that I have with respect to Twitch. But like I would watch a stream that's kind of, you know, not like Doc. All right, here's a perfect example. I don't know, it's like blasphemous to talk about Doc on Twitch, but Doc's streaming quality on Twitch for a long time was garbage. Like, I don't know who set up his settings or whatever, but it was shit. And then even moving over to YouTube, his settings were shit. Like, relative to other content creators that were doing the same shits as him, like, it looked like ass. Like, very pixelated. But I still watched him because he was fun to watch. And I don't know where I'm going with this conversation. I think I'm just saying a whole lot of nothing. Using a whole lot of words to say nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating food here in a minute. So I'm gonna waste a lot of you guys' time. See what I'm looking right now? Like, as long as it's like low motion content, it looks fine at 1080p at this bit rate. It's when you, excuse me, it's when you like jump into stuff and you start moving around that you really start noticing like the big difference between 1440p with a decent bit rate and 1080p with a bit rate that's like not even like it's not even good enough to stream a quality 1080p 60. You know what I mean? May I have a are you okay, man? What's wrong? You had like you had resting bitch face for a minute there. Oh, I love you. How was your nap? Good. Like, was it actually good, or are you just saying that? Well, I hope so, because the boys spent most of the time down here. Yes, dear. Yeah, it's just like once you, and like now, like, you'll have a direct comparison, right? So I'm streaming to Twitch at, it's varying between, like, I have it set to a constant bitrate of 8250. It doesn't, like, Twitch doesn't seem to like if you try to stream at 8500 or higher, that it was setting me to 720 automatically. And that's why I had to restart the stream a couple of times. But if, I have it set to 8250 and it's like fluctuating between, it's actually fluctuating a lot. I wonder if that would account for some of like the micro stutters I have in my VODs. Is just like their ingestion server not playing nice with my bitrate. But anyway, I was streaming the 1440p at 25,000. 25K. Or no, 25,000 kbps. And at this, I'm stuck at 8250 as being like the max. And like I said, even that doesn't look. It doesn't look like Twitch's ingestion server is like happy with it. Because I'm bouncing around like I'll have like some solid like, okay, you're streaming at like 83, 84, 85. And then poof, I'll get like you're down at 6,000, 6,100, and then bam, you're up to like 10.5, and it's like, holy shit, dude, like 9,200 I just spiked to, but then I dropped down to 7,600. Now I'm at 95, back down to 72, up to 10.1, down to 6.8. So I might have to tinker with it a little bit. Might have to tinker with it a little bit. I'm gonna take this opportunity to eat a little. I will say that I took a look at my recordings though last night, and I took a look at the VOD, and the quality, like, I'm happy that I did a fresh install. I'm happy that I changed up to the 3090. Because everything seems better. So, I'm gonna eat real quick before I get started on some shit. Holy fuck, that's hot! Holy fuck! Wife literally trying to burn me. God, fuck me, holy shit. That fucking scorched my tongue. Eating me some magic meatballs. Just like the small frozen like meatballs in brown gravy over egg noodles. Growing up, my father used to call them magic meatballs. To get my sister to eat them. And that's just kind of stuck with me. Any of you guys have like funny family names for like food dishes? You know, I'm in this alley, and every time I turn around and I come over here, it just looks so empty to me. It's not the same. Fucking rip the former dancer known as Hashmere. I gotta check out the Starlight event too. That started today. Yeah, so this is their new page for patch 6.3. I like the art. New story. Oh, we have to face like some skimpily dressed bitch in this new dungeon. Scantily clad women. What was that? Apparently this Unreal Trial. Also, another, like, half-naked woman. The duty support system has been expanded to include 6 additional dungeons from Heavensward. With all main scenario dungeons playable in the free trial now covered, this is the perfect time to begin your adventures in Eorzea. I hope that they mean that. I hope that means that they'll phase out main scenario on the fucking duty shit. The daily stuff. Not that I bother. Like replace it with something else. Almost done, guys. Fucking dead chat, dead streamer. That shit was fucking delicious. That shit was fucking tasty. All right. All right. Why does this keep giving me a prompt of like, hey, you can disable animated emotes in settings? Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to deprive myself of seeing some of the greatest emotes ever? All right, so we're gonna do a test today. I'm gonna continue streaming at 8250. Tomorrow, I'm gonna hop on, and I'm gonna drop it down to like 8,000 to see if it fluctuates less, and if there's any sort of a what do we got going on here? Okay. All right. fucking butts, dude. Seven TV emotes are like... I can't wait until Twitch does something like bans the use of 7TV. And I could totally see them doing it, dude. Twitch is like... And I'm not trying to be like a super douche here or anything, but like the decision making at the top, it ain't there. It ain't there. I really do feel like Amazon needs to like clean house and get in, pop in some new management. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's another like Twitter situation in the sense that like Amazon owns it. You know, just like that Jack Dorsey was like had shit. I feel like Amazon owns this, but like there's just a whole bunch of people doing whatever the fuck they kind of want here, and there's no innovation on the platform is the thing.
I admit it.
No, I don't know the behind the scenes. Amazon could be, you know, not allowing, or, you know, Amazon could be kind of sticking them in a situation where they just like can't afford to financially like increase bit rates and shit like that. There's obviously some shit going on because like ads on the platform have increased substantially. And even though there's like way more ads, which means there's more revenue, they've done nothing. The platform is largely the same as it's ever been. Aside from like some really small odds and ends, Twitch hasn't changed in like 6 years. In the 6 years that I've been like using it, consistently. Oh, I'm healing. That's right. I should probably pay attention to shit.
Rocket punch!
Did Medica 2 not get off?
I won't look out so easily.
Oh no, I'm a toad! Ribbit, motherfucker. That's easy enough. Yeah, I gotta, like I was saying before, I gotta do the Starlight event too. Why did my afterburner shut down? Instant Q. Healer, always instant Q, dude. I'm telling you. Always. It is getting fucking chilly in here, dude. Hell cold. My fucking nips. Oh man, a full a gaggle of fucking sprouts. Mike, you better fucking make it back to Final Fantasy or so God help me. Oh, this is painful. Why did I subject myself to this? How's the stream looking? Stream looking all right? Are we smooth still? Smooth sailing? Because actually, you know what? Like, I'll tell you. Like, I'm actually also kind of floating around the idea of going back to a single PC setup for streaming. Oh no, I'm silenced. I've been considering that as well. Oh, you know what? I can't anyway. Never mind. I wouldn't be able to, because like streaming and recording at the same time would definitely give a performance hit. Dude, what is this track? In the butt. In the butt. Yeah, I was looking around the new like creator dashboard stuff that they've done for Twitch, and like they give you suggestions on where they think you would pick up viewership, and like one of the suggestions it gave me was like streaming like Pokemon Fire Red, because it's got like a high viewer to streamer ratio or something like that. Like they actually break a lot of that down now, which is kind of cool information to have if you're like a if you're somebody who's like trying to grow solely off of like I don't know like how you would like I don't know how that would translate into growing a community. You're just gonna have like this fragmented community of people that like aren't gonna show up for like half your streams because you're not playing what they want to watch, you know. So like, okay, great, let's say I jump over to playing fucking Pokemon Fire Red, which I would. I enjoyed the Pokemon games a lot, but he's gonna die. Yeah. But like once I've played the game through, then what? You know, let's say I go and play Pokemon Fire Red. Let's say I start getting like 10, 15 viewers a pop from that. And then let's say I beat the game and I switch to something else. How many people you think are actually going to follow me from there to go watch me play something like Call of Duty right? Or Final Fantasy. Like, if I'm lucky, 1 or 2. If I'm lucky. So now I've invested like a week plus of my time to maybe gain a viewer or 2. Maybe. And those people probably won't be regulars, right? They'll be like the kind of people that show up when it's convenient. Like, you know, they're the kind of people that'll show up when there's like nobody interesting streaming the game that they want to watch. You know what I mean? Like, why are we just standing here? Am I lagging out? Hello. Oh, another interesting thing, Mike. Actually, a lot of you might remember back when I first started playing Final Fantasy, or when I first came back to playing Final Fantasy, and was having all of my crashes. Well, eventually figured out that it was because I was utilizing 4 sticks of RAM. Apparently, Z690, not a fan of doing that, so I was only running on 2. Well, now that I've upgraded to 13th gen, and the Z690's had some, you know, BIOS revisions since then, I figured, oh, you know, let me try to stick the other 2 sticks in. Literally had the game running for less than 5 minutes, and it fucking crashed with 4 sticks in. So that's a nope on there. So unfortunate. I'll have to wait for like the next CPU and platform upgrade to hopefully. And I guess I don't need 4 sticks, right? I guess I could just sell these extra 2 sticks. Or if my wife wasn't a butthole, I could totally build her a computer, literally build her a computer with the parts that I have. Like, we could just keep the 4090 that I'm still hoping to sell fucking at some point. Or the base 3090, not the TI. You keep that too, put it in the system. I got the 12900 KS that I'm trying to sell. Could just not sell that. Then there's these sticks of RAM. Got a bunch of extra fucking fans and shit. All she would need is like, I could build her a super small form factor PC too. Like an O11D mini. I'm using the Air Mini, but I'm only using the Air Mini because it allows the use of an ATX power supply. With a 13900K and the 4090, both pretty well overclocked. Kind of needed more than, like, I think the SFX power supply is the max is like 1,000 maybe. Hey, Freddy! With that Twitch Prime, homie. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. How you been doing? That shit that you posted in the Discord about the woman that got arrested for using the woman's debit card, was that really at your hospital? Because that shit's wild. What kind of a dirtbag do you have to be to do something like that? Like, here, you know, this patient here just croaked. Let me go buy, you know, let me go get a Snickers bar with their debit card. Like, what a fucking scumbag. Oh, no. Oh, gotcha. Say no more, fam. That is such a scummy thing to do. Oh my god, you want to talk about scummy ass shit to do, though? That whole fucking shit with Henry Cavill. Talk about fucking scummy shit, dude. The fucking guy dropped out of The Witcher to be fucking Superman. He gets, you know, he's getting the go-ahead and shit. And now James Gunn is just like, yeah, nah, dude, we want to go with a younger Superman. Because, you know, people didn't already get their fill with, like, Smallville and shit like that. Dude, nobody wants to see young Superman. Or fucking Clark Kent. Nobody wants to see that, dude. I want to see Henry Cavill as Superman in his fucking prime. Fucking, like, well, I can't say destroying people, but, like, so many nurses don't give a fuck about their patients. It's true. That's true. I don't know if it's many. Like, I don't think it's a lot, but there are definitely nurses that are in it for a paycheck. And or are like super jaded to their positions and just kind of like, all right, I've seen it all now, you know, like this is all fucking annoying or boring, you know, like the job becomes less about helping people and more about, well, it's a job, you know? I've definitely seen that. And I've definitely experienced it too. When I went to the hospital the second time in 2020, I was treated by absolute dog shit by the attending physician. The doctor. She was like a total bitch. Like, just didn't want to believe anything I was saying at all. Like, yeah, no, you know, I was wide awake for fucking, like, 3.5 days straight because I couldn't sleep. And anytime I did start to fall asleep, I was woken up by, like, gasping for air type of shit. And I was having chest pains and shit. It's like, you know, I go to the... And my heart rate was a little elevated, like, constantly. And I just felt like... I fucking go to the hospital because it's like, well, that's not right. And they just, like, they shit all over everything I said. The woman shit all over everything I was saying. Because I had been there a month earlier, and some of the testing that they did showed that I didn't have a heart attack. So it's like, okay, well, maybe there's something fucking else going on. Like, they immediately attributed it to anxiety and mental health problems. And it's like, listen, I'm a nut job, okay? I'm fucking nuts. I get it. But I'm not so nuts that I can't distinguish between what is a mental problem manifesting as a physical one and what is like an actual physical problem that is causing me anxiety, you know, like it's just bullshit. Like, and it's what I've been trying to, and like, you can't find it once once you're diagnosed with anxiety or some sort of mental health problem, and that's in your medical records, that's it. That's like the end of you getting decent care, pretty much, because almost anything that you bring up to doctors and nurses at that point is almost immediately attributed to that mental health issue. And anything else is fucking totally scrubbed off as, you know, it's all attributed to mental health at that point. And it's fucking bullshit. And it's really aggravating. I think it's like, I think there are a lot more eyes on that issue in healthcare now, especially with long COVID, because there are so many people that are dealing with just like mystery bullshit that's like not readily explainable by, you know, shit that, you know, some of these doctors learned fucking 20, 30 years ago when they went through med school. You know, like, it's just, you know, stress and shit from the pandemic or whatnot, you know, like I was told, remember how I was sick a while ago? Yeah. It's just so frustrating. That shit frustrated the shit out of me when I went, dude. It was so sad. Still coughing randomly. That's fucking shit, dude. That sucks. I still have problems. And here's the thing. I don't know if I had COVID. There was no COVID testing when I had whatever was going on happen. Like, so I don't fucking know. And by the time I would have gotten tested, I had gotten the vaccine. And supposedly, or at least at the time, I was led to believe that a COVID, you know, the antibody testing, you know, wouldn't reveal, like, wouldn't be able to differentiate between antibodies because of vaccinated or not. So I'll never know. Like, I'll never know for sure what happened. But to this day, I still have a very hard time with a lot of shit. There is still a lot of physical problems that I deal with. And, you know, like, it's just shrugged off as non-issues. Like, you're only 36, dude. Like, you can't have heart issues. You're only 36. It's probably just your anxiety. Okay, dude. Right on. You know, my capacity to do any sort of like strenuous physical labor is like not even half of what it was before whatever happened. And you're gonna tell me that that's a strictly psychological thing manifesting as a physical issue? Like, no, dude. No. I'm sorry. Like, I've dealt with anxiety all my life. I know what that feels like. And some of the shit that I get, especially like that wakes me up at night, is not anxiety. Might have that longo bongo. I think I do. Like I said, I'll never know for sure at this point. Unless there are, you know, specific markers that they could like test for and see like, oh yeah, dude, this guy's seen some shit, you know, like his organs have seen some shit. Like, if that's the case, that would probably show, you know, and let me know. But I can't fucking get in anywhere to do it because, you know, you need referrals for shit. My doctor, I told my doctor about everything, right? Like, the first time I went to him in, was that November of 2020? His answer was anxiety. So he put me back on the benzos that I was on. He had me jump on an SSRI. And had me start taking Prilosec. The over-the-counter, not prescription. And that was his answer. And, like, I did all that shit, and I still have some of the issues. You know? Like, some of it helped. Like, I feel like the SSRI maybe, like, lifted my mood or something. It could be a placebo. Judging by the research that had come out recently that said that SSRIs don't actually fucking, like, do anything. My guess is that it's placebo. The benzos, obviously... The fucking benzos, you know, I feel that I'm taking them again, trust me. And I stopped taking the Prilosec after a while because I read about like the kind of damage and shit that can do to you taking it long term. So I stopped taking that. So, but my point is that at the time, because of my mental health and the state that I was in, because I'm like, you know, I was just all fucked up. I didn't tell him every single little thing that I deal with on a daily basis. Because I was scared of what the answers might be. But earlier this year, I went to go see him. And I made it, you know, my wife and I, we went through and, you know, kind of like made a list of like, okay, like this is, you need to, like, we need to tell him because we need to get answers. And I'm at a state mentally where I feel like I can handle it now. If it's something that's like, okay, dude, you've got some issues physically that, you know, that are going on. I feel like I could mentally, you know, handle hearing that now. So I told him everything. His answers were this. Liver ultrasound. He wants me to see a neurologist. And get a chest x-ray. But the chest x-ray, he was like, I don't really think that's going to find anything, but for your peace of mind, if you want to go get it done, that's, you know, whatever. I'll sign off on that. And to be fair, I did get a chest x-ray done the very first time I went to the ER in 2020. And it showed nothing, I guess. Normal cardiac silhouette, that's what the description was. I don't know if they looked at lungs too or anything like that. And also it's just an x-ray that can't tell you everything, but so those were his answers. That was, when was that? That was August. That was in August. Still no fucking referrals. I gave them the numbers to the neurologist's office that I was interested in, the hospital that's nearby, all of that shit. Still nothing. Still nothing. So, healthcare for you, folks. So, you know, I still deal with shit every day to varying degrees. Some days are great. Today, great. Yesterday, great. Who knows what tomorrow will bring, though? Because, there's just, like, there's days where, like, I just wake up and I've got nothing for energy. Like, zero fucking energy whatsoever. There are other days where I'll have energy, but if I go to do anything strenuous, boom, fucking just kills me for the rest of the day. Sometimes more than that, for longer than that. You know, there's like some weird funks I'll get in sometimes where like I'll be waking up with like, not with anxiety, but the symptoms of like an anxiety attack, of like a panic attack, but without the actual panic. And that's like the whole thing, right? Like, I've had anxiety all my life. I know what that feels like. I've done readings, so far as I'm aware, like, anxiety symptoms don't really change in a person. Like, it's, you know, I could be wrong. I'm not a medical doctor here. I'm not giving medical advice. This is just me. But so far as I'm aware, like, anxiety doesn't just change. Like, it's not like, oh, hey, you know, I used to have anxiety like 4 years ago, and now, you know, 4 years later, I'm getting anxiety again, and it's totally different. It's presenting totally differently now. Like, I'm not aware of that being a thing. You know, there's so much of what happens to me physically that leads me to believe I have a heart problem. Whether that's like, you know, congested, congestive stuff, or if it's, you know, maybe it is like a neurological thing. I don't know. The other thing I've been considering too is that maybe it's my thyroid. Because that could definitely play a role in shit, and I do have a history of thyroid shit. So, like, back in 2014, I had felt a lump, got everything checked out. That doctor was actually awesome. He dismissed it at first because he couldn't find what I was talking about. He never felt it, and I'm ultra sensitive to shit going on with my body. But he eventually did. They did a biopsy and shit. I was diagnosed as non-toxic multinodular goiter. There's basically nodules in my thyroid that weren't cancerous. And the biopsy showed that their chances of becoming cancerous were like, you know, single digit percentage, kind of slim. So, but maybe that's changed. You know, that was 2014. I admittedly have not kept up with getting it, you know, monitored or checked on, because it was one of those things that's like, yeah, this isn't really a big deal. And so in my mind, I'm like, okay, cool. And then just went about my business. So who knows? Maybe I don't know. I'm just like, I'm hoping my doctor, you know, I'm gonna give them a call. I was waiting until January, you know, like after the holidays, when people might actually like pay attention to their jobs a little, and then give them a call or pester them to get me taken care of. Because I don't see him again until fucking February. Like, the doctor's cool and all, but like, I don't know. I think he's a Dr. Feelgood, you know? Like, he's a guy, he gets you in, you're in there for like 10 minutes, he asks you, hey, how you been, how you feeling? You tell him how you're feeling, might get some blood work done, probably prescribe you some shit to make you feel better, and you're out. Okay, pay me now. You know, like... Which is hysterical, because I did just get a bill in the mail for something that was supposed to be, like, it was supposed to be covered by my insurance. Because it's preventative care. And my shit is supposed to be like a no copay thing. So yeah, that's me. That's my adventures in the healthcare system. Lots of fun. It sucks, but yeah, it's pretty fucking useless. Like, and like, another big bothersome portion of the whole fucking situation too, right, is that I'm not sure what's going on with me. I'm not sure if it's something small or if it's something big. And so I play like hella cautious when it comes to any sort of like sickness or being, or like if my kids get like a cold that could maybe be COVID or something, like, and I'm just not sure, or like my kids got the flu. They had the flu like just like a week and a half ago. I like, you know, like I'm wearing like a mask around them and staying the fuck away from them because I don't want to get sick, because I'm scared that like getting sick with anything like the flu or COVID could potentially fuck me. You know what I mean? Because I just don't know what it is. So it's got me being bitch made. You know, I don't go out and do anything at all anymore. You know, like, I'm vaccinated and I'm boosted. I didn't get the bivalent shit. And to be fair, the COVID strains that are going around now aren't as big of a concern as like Delta and prior ones, but not to minimize COVID, by the way. But like, COVID itself doesn't really frighten me in the way that it did, you know, mid-pandemic. But it does with respect to... Oh no. But it does with respect to like, okay, oh shit. It does with respect to me being concerned about, you know, my health should I, you know, end up getting it. It sucks, dude, because like a lot of people would make fun of me, I feel like. And there's probably a lot of people, you know, like maybe even in my family who probably have these thoughts about me because of how cautious I still am. And it's like not really for the reasons that they think. I still get kind of nervous going out with a fucking, with a mask on, because I'm, like, not concerned, but, like, I don't want to deal with some fucking nut job going out and being like, you know, talking shit about the fact that I'm wearing one, or how they don't work, or whatnot. The plandemic. Fake news. Prosecute Fauci. I'm just kind of rambling. I apologize. You people do that shit, I know. I know. Thankfully, I think I'm in an area that, like, it's not much of a concern, or not as much of a concern as it might be in other parts of the country. You know, there's a, number one, there's a big Asian population here. And Asians generally are more courteous to the people around them. That's why you usually find them wearing masks when they're sick. And shit like that, because they don't want to get other people sick. In America, we just don't give a fuck. It's whatever. Let me go to the grocery store sick, cough all over the fucking place. Blow my nose. Catch a sneeze in my hand and then go touch the eggs. But like, so there's that. Plus, this area of New Jersey is pretty liberal. Not that political affiliation is always correlated to people's attitude about the pandemic and shit, but generally speaking. Why you shoot me but not them? Gyrating glare, huh? What a maneuver. I don't know. I kind of just went off, huh? Sorry about that. Nah, you go off, King. Yeah, but no, like my whole health shit really sucks, dude, because and I was trying to tell my wife this the other day, man, like I miss going to the gym. Like bad. Like I really fucking miss it. And like even small workouts at home, they just like it doesn't work. Like I can't do a lot without being like totally hosed on in the energy department. It's like it's a double whammy because not being able to work out means I'm like hella deconditioned and I'm fucking fat, which compounds the issue. Was listening, just looking at shit. Oh, you're good, dude. Appreciate you being here and that Prime sub, dude. Like that's really nice of you. Yeah, so like it especially sucks because it just compounds the issue of like not being able to do stuff. So like now I'm fat. And generally when you get fat, it's harder to do things to begin with. Sucks, dude. It just sucks. It's the source of a lot of depression for me these days. Hey, at least I'm sticking with the whole streaming thing, right? I haven't abandoned it. Even though I don't have like a co-host. I like to consider Mike a co-host. Because it's not, you know, usually when Mike's here, it's not all me. He provides some of the entertainment too, so. Not having him around sucks. Uh-oh. Her and Mike got dicked down last night. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Chicks with dicks, man. I gotta be careful. The fucking Twitch police might come after me for making comments like that. This platform is like hella Care Bear. I was watching their patch notes thing today. They've got a system they're coming out with. They got a system they're coming out with next year that's like gonna... It's basically like affirmative action, but for streamers. For the streamers on the platform. So like, underserved folks are gonna be getting like priority and help with shit and... It's like, I don't know, dude. I don't agree with all that. I don't agree with all that shit. Like my question is... My question is something like that, or like, my question for the logic in that would be, what makes, all things being equal, what makes like a black streamer's ability to grow as a content creator any different from like my situation? There's nothing. Like purely entertainmentally, you know, purely speaking to on entertainment, like there's nothing. There's no difference. Like, why would you need to help somebody out over somebody else because of a skin color? Like, at the end of the day, the success of like a content creator or a streamer, like it still just comes down to personality, skill, you know, like, or skill at the games you're playing. Like, there's got to be like a hook for viewers. Like, you can't just go around and be like, you can't just go and like pick from a pool of people and say like, yeah, that guy's black, come on up, or let's feature this guy because he's black. Like, that's not, like, it doesn't work that way. It's the same thing that happens when people like raid or shit like that. Like, I've gotten raided before. It was like 100 viewers almost, and you know what happened? Nothing, because I didn't appeal to people. Them's just the breaks. Like, that's just the way it is. And I feel like that would be the case whether or not I was... Yeah, that's literally what happened, because that's exactly what happens most raids and shit. Like, I've been a part of a few raids, and like very rarely have I come across a person whom like the streamer had raided that I was like, oh wow, like, huh, this person's interesting. Like, no, like usually it's something that I'm not even remotely interested in. Twitch doesn't have it right, dude. Like, I'm on the platform here, and I know I'm talking shit. I'm not talking shit because I dislike the company as a company. I'm talking shit because I feel like it's being mismanaged. I feel like Twitch is heavily mismanaged, and their focuses are on things that are kind of like, not non-issues, but they're kind of issues like the racial thing, or the underserved or underprivileged, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. I don't remember what the term is that they use. I think it was underserved. You know, like the underserved community. Like, you're not going to be able to just prop those people up. Like, you can't. Like, it's going to sort itself out anyway. So why are you going to make it a priority to do it for only a certain... for only certain people? You know what I mean? Whether it be like race or gender or, you know, or whatever, like, it's gonna work itself out. Like, you might feature somebody on the homepage or something. If they're not fucking interesting, people aren't gonna watch them. Like, it's as simple as that. It's why I'm sitting at 5 viewers, and most of you guys, all actually, let me see. Literally all of you guys are either family or close friends. You know, like, I don't bring that I don't bring that flavor to streaming that stands out among the fucking millions of other streamers out there. You know what I'm saying? I've accepted that. I'm fine with that. I do this as a hobby, as something to keep my mind occupied, because otherwise it'd be wandering, you know, to fucking God knows where else. But like, yeah, just getting back to it, like Twitch is just like so mismanaged and their priorities are so off. Or like, you know, they spent time developing tools to fight hate raids. Like, they're not that prevalent. Like that, there's a streamer tool called shield mode now. Where like if you get like raided or something and it's shit that you just can't handle, like you don't have the moderation for it. You just do like, you can have like these blanket settings that like you click a button and boom, they're instantly in place. Like, okay, that's an all right, you know, I get it. There needs to be safeguards for situations like that, but like they kind of called out like hate raids and shit like that as a reason. And like, I'm not saying that hate raiding doesn't happen. I'm sure it does, but like, I have never personally seen it. Fuck, I'd be happy to get fucking hate raided, dude. Get some fucking people to watch me, at least for a little bit. Like, I've never seen it. And, like, yeah, and, like, I don't know anybody. I haven't heard of anybody that has directly seen a hate raid happen. The only thing you do is you get, like, you know... I think you get, like, these oversensitive people that just, like, a couple of people came into their stream, maybe said some nasty shit, and like, oh my god, they came in the droves, and they were just saying the most hateful, hurtful stuff, and it's like, whatever, dude. Like, it's the fucking internet. Like, I'm sitting here, and you know what? Like, if some guy, if somebody came in here and started shitting on me for whatever reason, what the fuck ever, dude. You're sitting here giving me a viewer. As long as they're not saying anything that's against TOS that would, like, fuck me, fucking hate away, dude. You want to make fun of anything about me? Do it. I don't care. I don't care. But it just seems like Twitch has this, like... Twitch has just like, not, I don't want to say agenda. I don't want to say... They just like, they have this direction that they're going in, and their priorities are on shit that like, is not... There's bigger fish to fry than what they're focusing on. You know? Like, do something with the fucking site. Like... The site has, and I said this earlier when I first hopped back on here, because I was on YouTube earlier just to kind of like test around and fuck with things. But I said this earlier, Twitch has largely been the same since like fucking, for as long as I've been regularly using it. So like 2015, 2016. It's been pretty much the fucking same. Yeah, there's a certain element of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But at the same time, and I was also touching on this earlier, like, up the fucking bit rate for streamers to stream at so that we can get better quality streams. You know, like, do some shit with the site to kind of spice things up, give it more flavor. Like, it's the same mundane shit it's been forever. Does it work? Yeah, but it's fucking, it's like, you know, like, there shouldn't have to be, like, add-ons and extensions and shit like BTTV or 7TV and shit like that to do some of the stuff that, like, it's stuff that, like, Twitch should be incorporating, like, to kind of, like, keep giving shit flavor, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. And don't even get me fucking started on the advertising on this site. It's fucking ridiculous now. Like, I have Turbo, so I don't fucking see it, but there's been like, the other day I read something that was like, dude, like, the ads are really fucking out of hand, it's nuts. And like, I'm not usually exposed to it. So like, I actually logged out and went to try to watch people, and it's fucking dog shit. you get fucking, you're inundated with ads on this site. Like, it's actually insane. That's a fucking problem too. I understand that you have to generate revenue in order to sustain your fucking existence, but like, goddamn, dude. Do something to make like Twitch Turbo like more enticing or something, you know? Like, try to get people to subscribe to Twitch as a platform. Maybe give out like a free sub that isn't Prime affiliated. You know what I mean? Like, do something. Like, do something that'll help sustain the site financially without having to resort to people fucking literally spamming ads. Hey, I'm just gonna play games. Like, I'm just gonna, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Because the next topic I would get into is like the differential enforcement of the fucking TOS. Which happens all the time.
There was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence.
You know, and like, I'm not a genius. I'm not a business dude. I don't fucking know how everything works, but I know a little bit. I know enough to like kind of understand some shit a little bit, you know, like, and some of it is common sense too. Like, I feel like I have a decent bit of common sense. I thank my parents for that.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
But anyway, how are y'all doing? How are y'all doing tonight? Everybody good? Nice clean asses? Make sure you wiped until there was no brown. Holy shit, he just took a fucking big ass hit. But I get him that big ass crit heal though. Love it. Anyway, like I hope I got the point across in a manner that wasn't like offensive or anything like that. You know, like I don't want to like, I don't want people to think that I'm like some like, I don't know. Just like, I have ideas and shit like that of like what I would like to see from a streaming service and stuff, and like I wish, it frustrates me that I, you know, like I don't have a business degree or something, or I don't know the right people, so there's no way that like I could get involved with something like that. You know? It's the same thing with like the voice acting and shit like that. Like, I would love to get into something like that, but like, where do you fucking start? Like, I'm fucking 36. I have no experience. I don't know the people. You know, I don't know the right people. It's just like, it's a lot of things that are just like, I don't know. Now I'm going off on some odd shit. Oh no. That's a heal one, right? Nope. You know what? You done fucked up. That's what you get. You know what you get? You get what you fucking deserve. On a positive note, though, the changes and everything that I made to the streaming PC worked out well for the quality of the recordings and of the stream in general. I feel like the quality's pretty good. I feel like things are a bit smoother than they were. I was watching back my VOD last night, and everything seemed the micro stutter that I was seeing seems to have resolved, so that's good news. Dude, this DPS is fucking poo-poo. Oh, wrong way.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Yeah, I feel that.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. He shitted himself. He was fine. He would have lived too. I hit him with the big heals. He didn't have to do that. He actually ate the heals. He like negated the heals that I gave him by popping that. Ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost.
But I get it. I get it. He was a little nervous. He doesn't know me like Hashmir knows me.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Fire and steel. Balls of steel. I've got balls of oh. Taking fire. God, man. Dude, we have a dancer and a summoner. Like, why is this taking so long to die? I gotta look. I gotta look. I gotta look. Oh, Lord, sweet baby Jesus. Full 620. 595. 595. Oh no! What have I done? I've been trying not to talk too much shit, but like, dude. About people in the game, I mean. But it's like some of these people, brother, like. Alright, I didn't mean to do that, but. Some of these people, man. Like, how did you get to this point in the game? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did you even make it this far? We're curious to see if anybody gets hit here. Can't blow me, bitch. I wish someone would, though. Oh, you know what I randomly just remembered? I gotta fucking make that emote. I gotta make that Satan WTF emote. I gotta remember how to, like, set it up, though.
And when one asked,
What's the point?
There were none left to answer.
The, hold on, where is it? You had sent it to me, I think. Or maybe it wasn't you that sent it to me? You might have posted it somewhere.
Existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, the one you posted in the war room. That one. That one's actually fucking, like, that's a good one. That's probably the best one. That we're lagging or me? Oh god, what's happening? Guy goes ahead and pulls, like, doesn't bother to pay attention to see. I'm gonna pop this on him. This guy's fucking. Yeah, Mike said something that I made that face. Yeah, I probably did, because some of the shit that comes out of Mike's mouth is like. It's very much like makes you kind of go like.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Dude, this fucking tank takes so much damage. It's like obnoxious. Like, pop a fucking cooldown, my brother. Here we go. He's still getting dunked on, dude. I haven't really been paying too much attention. Like I don't recall seeing him pop Rampart too much. The only cooldown any tank will ever need. Ever.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Only 10% mitigation? That's shit. I'm gonna fucking sit here in this fight for 20 minutes because these fucking these DPS are like below subpar. You know what? At least they can do mechanics, so that's more than I can say for a lot of people. Well, it's most of the mechanics anyway.
Bathed in its golden glow.
Bathed in its golden glow.
Happy ever after.
And now this wing's gonna go up, right? Yeah, fucking course it is. Of course it is. Oh no, they don't know! Okay. Just slow reactions. Bathed in its golden glow. Oh no, I went too soon. Oh no, I didn't. Good snapshot. Good snapshot. The rare good snapshot. Oh no, did I do that too soon? Some bitch. Bathed in its golden glow. Nobody gets my commandos. Nobody gets the commando there, darling. Darling. Alright, let me go pop some of this shit. vendors some of this garbage. Sell this. Excuse me. Guys back. No, they ain't back. Let me put the okay, I'm gonna run 2 seconds to use the bathroom, and I still got some drinking here. So I'm just gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Here I go again on my own. Alrighty. My wife gave me some freshly baked chocolate chip cookies. So thank you to her. Okay. All right. Hopefully, DPS is a little better in this group. Yeah, yeah. The fucking pawn is like, fuck you in particular. Poor black mage. Hope y'all are having a good night, man. That kind of hurt. Oop. Just a bit outside. No. I was just about to pull him over here too. Like, dude, you ain't got to sit all the way over there like that. Come on. Come on now. Well, don't come for me. They started coming for me. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Come on. Do nothing, you fucking weird ass floating cabezas. Well, well, well. Fucking Hashmere wishes he was hung. I can take it. I can take it. Perfect. Perfect! Perfect! Uh-oh. They interrupted too. I'm trash, dude. I'm fucking trash at this game. Oh. Hello? Fuck! Now I'm behind. Alright, luckily he had to take a second to gather them up. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. Fucking die! Alright. Good. Didn't have to hear that annoying ass fucking wail he does. It'll get you drunk. Got your second holiday meal today? What's a holiday meal? So like for work type of stuff? All right, these guys were pumping there. We didn't even get the second eyes. Free meal for Christmas at work. Nice, nice, nice. What was it, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what did it consist of? Target is not in range. Target is not in range. Oh no. Oh no. What? Excuse me? I had to have gotten pegged by a melee or something. Stuffed chicken, crab cakes, cooked veggies, Brussels sprouts, a salad, mashed potatoes, and a cheesecake for dessert. Dude, that sounds like sounds pretty awesome. You know, I'm not like a big Brussels sprout guy, or crab cakes guy, or cheesecake guy, but just looking at that at face value as a meal without any sort of like, well, I don't like that. That's a fucking solid ass meal. Dude, get away from me. Find your own space. By the power of Ra. Yeah, like I'm not a big fan of them. Not that I wouldn't like ever eat them. I've tried them and they're not like the worst thing in the world, but not my first choice of a veggie side. Squash cranberry shit. I don't care what anybody says. Nothing will beat cranberry sauce out of the fucking can, dude. Like the jellied cranberry sauce. Fucking, oh, so good. I like how this fucking weenie comes out asking if you installed Overwatch 2 when he's literally talking about like, I'm just not much of a shooter player anymore. I'm not much of a shooter player anymore. But hey, you guys want to go play Overwatch? You're a fucking turd, Hashmir. That's what you are. Eat my ass. No, I just like pointing out how like how fucking weird you are. You come out with the weirdest shit sometimes, like, ah, man, like, yeah, dude, I don't really want to go play DMZ. I never liked it to begin with. I only played it because of you. And it's like, okay, even though you said you liked it and you were having fun with it, and then it's like, well, you know, I'm just not into shooters anymore. I'm just not into shooters anymore. It's like, dude, literally like a week before DMZ came out, like when you weren't playing Final Fantasy, you were playing fucking Insurgency, like, or Overwatch 2, and it's like, yeah, not much of a shooter player anymore. All right, guy. It's like, no, I don't want to play DMZ with you. Just say it. Come up with some weird ass excuses. I want to go play fucking I want to go play New World all day long. Okay. Can I buy you a new GPU? No, I can't. You had said something about a 4080 the other week, and I was like, you know what? They totally have not been selling out at all. Like, my local Micro Center has, like, a bunch of them. It took them a while to, It took them a while, I guess, to... I didn't go there, but I'm in the Micro Center Discord, and I was, like, kind of watching to see what kind of interest there was in AMD's cards. And apparently, it took them a while to sell through those, too. Like, there were still some... It's expensive for what you get, yeah. It's like $1,200. It's like $1,200, and AMD's was the 7900 XTX. The higher of the two they just came out with is like $1,000, and it's basically just as good as it in everything but ray tracing stuff. So if you're like a graphics, if you're a graphics quality snob, then I guess the 4080 would be, I don't know, kind of worth, but still not really. The thing that sucks is that graphics cards are so fucking, like, inflated in price now. It fucking blows, dude. Graphics cards are literally, like, as expensive as the rest of the computer components combined. Just about.
In the beginner's mind, there are many possibilities. In the expert's mind, there are few.
It wasn't always like that, you know. I was there. I was there when the graphics cards were normal priced. It was a thing of beauty. That computer's from like 2015. That's not even that bad, dude. It's not that bad. Could have been worse. You could have been running off of, you could be running off of a computer that, built in like 2012 or something. Is that like all of this now? Not doing main scenario because fuck that. I guess I'll jump into a normal raid real quick. Just hope it's not something shitty. Yeah, dude, graphics cards are so fucking over. Like, so overpriced. Hegemoiny. 3080 or 3090, 3080 Ti would be a better value. If you're talking about the yeah, like 3080 Ti isn't that far behind the 3090. Like, certainly not enough to justify the price difference. And the 3090 Ti is kind of just like Overkill. But I feel like the used market is really like weird right now. So you'd probably like you're probably not going to find 30 series new at the stores anymore. Or at least not very often. And I feel like the used market is very like kind of weird about pricing. So there's a chance if you were on the hunt, you might find something like a 3090 that's priced the same as, you know, what like a 3080 Ti goes for regularly, you know, like, or you might get lucky and find somebody getting rid of a 3090 Ti for, you know, what some lower end models would be typically going for. But with respect to like most games right now, like Shane's on a 3080 Ti, and like actually Lucas is on just like a regular 3080, and his dude, everything he plays is buttery smooth, and on max settings too. I mean, like, I know it's Fortnite, and Fortnite's well optimized, and Fortnite's not really ridiculously graphics intensive, but he's running 1440p, super duper smooth. I was watching Shane play a little bit of Call of Duty last night, and he's on a 3080 Ti, and he's also on 1440p, and he was fucking hella smooth. I'll click on that in just a second. Once this is over, I got you. Oh, come on, dude! Like, I fucking moved, man. Oh, no. The thing is, though, is like, no! Uh-oh, they're gonna be mad at me. Okay. That was close. Almost fucked that up. I'm like so off. The thing about that link, though, is it only shows me stuff at the local store. Like, is there a specific one you would want me to check out, or are you looking to be like, hey, dude, would you go grab me this? Oh no. Yeah, I see their 3060 cards. If you're asking like which one to get, they're all going to be roughly the same. Is it worth buying? Yeah, the 3060 Ti's are good. You definitely wouldn't have a problem running anything, that's for sure. Is it worth buying over a 1060? Yeah. Yeah. Not a question. Yeah, versus a 1060, 100%. I don't mean to like laugh or chuckle at you. For $449 though. What are the prices of some of the other ones here? Yeah. I mean, I would probably splurge another 20 bucks to get like the MSI one, just because you're gonna end up getting better cooling from it, but what else to get? What do you mean? Like, are you talking like building a whole system? If you're talking building a whole system, I mean, that's gonna depend on like budget and stuff, because especially for something like Micro Center, you just missed out on like, there was like a hella sick bundle that they were doing for like a motherboard and a 12600K, which is a solid processor. Like both my kids are using that in theirs. For like a really good, like it was a really good like bundle deal. I don't know. It might still be happening at Micro Center, but I think it's a matter of stock. Let me see. Yeah, if you get a free, if you buy a 12600K, or maybe they have the 12700K. Yeah, they have the 12700K. Anyway, if you get the 12700K or you get a 12600K, either or, you get a fucking free Z690 motherboard. I mean, it's like a basic Asus one, but it's like, oh no, actually, it's a fucking, it's a tough. That my kids are using. Holy shit. Man, like, I fucking hate technology, dude, because it's like, this bundle, we probably spent like $600 at the time. When we got it earlier this year. Or maybe it was late last year. I don't remember when I redid the computers. It might have been late last year for like Christmas or something. But like, now that this bundle is only $322 for like a good processor and a decent motherboard. Like, that's a solid deal right there. The only thing that sucks about it is... Oh no, this is a DDR4 board too. So you wouldn't even have to necessarily, you'd be able to get like RAM. DDR4 is cheap. It's sold out right now. The 12, all right, so the 12700K one is sold out, but the 12600K one is... the fuck? Yeah, the 12600K one is, those are in stock, because it uses a different board. The 12700K comes bundled with an Asus Tough. And this one comes bundled with an Asus Z690P Prime. The only thing is I don't know, dude, why the fuck did that come out like that? What the hell? Oh, that's literally how the fucking, that's how the link is. What the fuck? Yeah, copy pasta that whole thing, not like the... Not just the link. The thing is, though, is like, I'm not 100% sure how the 12600K stacks up versus like AMD's similarly priced chips. Six P cores, 4 E cores. That's still fucking solid. Yeah, and this motherboard here too is another DDR4 motherboard, so you wouldn't be paying an arm and a leg for RAM. That's like, that's a pretty sick ass fucking deal though. $250 for that. So you go what? $250 for that. Graphics card's another $470. You're talking like what, like 700 something bucks? Just a bit over 700 bucks. Sold out here. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That fucking sucks, dude. Oh, they have one in PA now. Yeah, okay. Dude, fucking take the trip up here to Jersey, dude. That fucking shit, that'd be totally worth it for that savings. You'd have to go an hour to get to what place? The one in PA? Yeah, I love it. I'm literally like, if there's no traffic, I'm within 15 minutes of like 4 fucking micro centers. I think it's 4. This is what? Jersey, Brooklyn, Yonkers, Westbury. And Flushing. So 5. Oh, St. David's. Yeah, well, it's definitely shit that I would, I'd like, you know, I'd obviously, as long as you gave me the cash for it, I would definitely go pick something like that up for you at like my store and then just ship it over. I'm a good guy like that. Same thing with the graphics card. If the one close to, actually, it'd be best to just do that anyway, and then just ship it all together. Yeah, it's actually a fucking sick deal, dude. Looks like they have some pretty decent sales on NVMe SSDs too. This fucking this terabyte Gen 4 one for only $100. $60 off. And it's a Samsung Pro too, so a little bit more durability. The other thing, the other thing too, when you would, if you were considering like one of the like newer AMD chips too, is that you would have, like I think AM5 only supports DDR5, so you would have to buy DDR5, which is still pretty expensive right now. Oh, they had that deal going on with the 12900K too. Holy shit. No wonder why those are sold out, though. I see why. Fucking 12900K and a Z690 Tough for fucking $425. What a fucking deal, dude. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's right. It should send it to you anyway, just so you can see if it's available at your location, eh? Fucking 12900K is the bee's knees, dude. Alright, let's see. Did I knock anything else off the book? One fucking thing. Great. So cool. Thank you. And I'm like, I'm not looking good for lines here. Hey, if they have that deal available, dude, I would hop on that. Like, that's a sick ass fucking deal, dude. That motherboard was like 400 and something bucks, if I remember right. And the chip used to be like 650, something like that. I mean, obviously 12th gen now is... Oh, they've got all kinds of... no they don't. Oh no, I'm sorry. The tough motherboard's 260 on its own. So not only is the processor on sale, but then the motherboard is free. Like, that shit's just insane, dude. Like, if anybody's looking to, like, build a system, like, holy fuck, dude, Micro Center's deals right now is, like, the shits. So I would, like, I'd get something like that. I would take advantage of that fucking, here, you know what? I'm gonna, said you're in St. David, right? Or the one you'd be able to get to anyway. No, this says it's sold out. The problem is the motherboard. Like, they don't have... Like, the motherboards are out of stock. Oh, yeah, that's why I sent you the 12900K, but it wasn't the deal thing. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Yeah, the location closest to you. Like, unfortunately, it seems like, Wait, this one says that there's... Not available. Why does it say it's not available? That doesn't make any sense. It says that there's a board in stock. And the processors are in stock. It sucks. That sucks. That's one of those situations where, like, in the morning, I would probably check the website and see if, like, they adjust that to not be scuffed like that, and try to like get in on it. That's a sick ass deal. But like, I would do that. That 1 terabyte fucking that 1 terabyte 980 Pro for $100. I'd get like 1, maybe 2 of those. Get that that 3060 Ti, and then you have to check on Saturday or go. The website's usually pretty accurate, so I would definitely keep an eye on the website before just, you know, taking like an hour trip like that. That's... What do they have for deals on DDR4? Get you like a 32 gig kit, right? 2 16 gig sticks. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, the deals on these are pretty good too. I will say, when I went to Micro Center the other day, like, their selection of power supplies was pretty slim. The selection of power supplies and what was the other shit they had like almost no stock of? I was like, holy fuck, dude, this place is like naked. It might have just been the power supplies. But I was like, I was so amazed that there was like just nothing available. I went like a couple days after Black Friday, so it's kind of understandable. But oh, CPU coolers, that's what it was. Yeah. Cause I had to run there. I had to run there for a CPU cooler, and they had like dog shit for a selection. It was like everything was sold out. The only shit they had was like the higher end expensive AIOs or the shit tier like stock Intel cooler equivalent fucking basic bitch air coolers. All right, what do I got to do for this Starlight event? Is that, let me see. Event guide, okay. Oh, old Gridania, okay. I should have known. I should have known. But yeah, if you can get a hold of any of those three combo deals, the 12,700 or the 12,900, the 12,700, or the 12,600, any of those would be solid. And like I said, that 3060 Ti. I mean, yeah, that. BRB, Roger Dodger. Yeah, that those deals are fire. Shit, if I'd have known about deals like that sooner, and like I would like let my father know. Could probably build my nephew like a really solid gaming computer for like $1,000. It's a lot of money, but relative to like computer hardware in general, it's actually like the performance you'd get for that would be pretty awesome. I don't care about this story. Oh, I should probably pay attention, right? Gather the children, huh? Gather the children. This looks like a job for... Oh. This looks like a job for me using the fucking aether crystals and not being a dummy. Guys, as a children. Where they at? No, I don't want to click on her. Come on, lively lad. Good, 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 good. I literally went all the way around. Went all the way around for fucking nothing, chat. God bless. Where's the last one? Because there's 3, aren't there? Oh, I see. I see. I didn't see it, the fucking circle in like the clusterfuck of shit going on here in Old Britannia. Fuck is this kid? Oh! Whoa! 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 Super fun event. You wait patiently, but he did not return. She did not return. They did not return. May as well just run. I love the way this outfit looks. I done good. I done good on it.
You have reached the voicemail box of Kino.
I remember reaching the voicemail boxes of people.
Just wait for the tone. The person you're trying to reach is not available right now. If you need further assistance, enter pound now.
Enter pound now. What's the pound sign? Hashtag, dude. It's the hashtag.
Please leave your name, number, and a message after the tone.
Please leave your name, number, and a brief message after the tone, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you. When you've finished your message, you can hang up or press 1 for more options. Blitzen! Jesus Christ, dude. They fucking throw this guy into everything, man. This guy and Hildebrand. I'm gonna say something that's probably unpopular among the Final Fantasy community. Hildebrand and, like, that whole shit, it's not fucking funny. Like, it was funny for the first quest line. It's not anymore. It's not funny. It's not fun. It's not interesting. I don't fucking give a shit to see a guy walk around in fucking boots and underwear. Like, I'm not interested in a dude who's fucking, like, always getting himself fucked up and, like, it's just not funny, dude. Kind of like the Ernest stuff. Like, there's only so many times you could see Ernest P. Worrell doing the same fucking thing over and over. Or, Mr. Bean. You know, like, it's shit like that. Like, there's only so many times you could go through with that shit before it's tiring, like, and just not interesting. You know, and now it's like, oh man, you know, we're gonna. Now they've got the Hildebrand is like involved with this fucking with this expansion's fucking like artifact weapon shit, and that so it like. I hope it's a send-off. Like, my hope is that they're like, yeah, dude, you know, something happens to him, like he runs off or something. Or gets blown up. Alright, dude, I really don't care about these cutscenes. Oh, really don't give a shit. I hope my weapon, hope my completed Manderville weapon is like created from the fucking ashes of Hildebrand's body. Here, we superheated the ashes into a gem that makes this super powerful, dude. Here you go. Dude, come on, man. Like, why are there so many people just standing around her? Like, fucking get the quest done, get your mount, and, like, go away. Yeah, never mind. It's... Yay, Starlight Seed. My question is, are like, what do you get for doing? So they're not like formal quests. Nah, he's talking about the people that are part of like the Hildebrand quest line in here. And you probably don't have 7 TV installed, so like the Madge and the Mad Wank. Probably stuff you can't see. Okay, so now what? I don't know what that did. All right, where's the chick you talked to purchase stuff? Let me see. Like Starlight Supplier. Where are they at? 6. Oh, literally right here. I know that seems excessive, but if I ever get a big mansion, I want to be able to put these bad boys around and go to my house. Nope, that's not my house. Although I should actually go to the Gold Saucer quick and get rid of these, things. Dude, there's all sorts of shit in this game that, like, you don't want to see, but you do want to see. But you don't want to see. Let's see what kind of luck we get today. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Fuck you, dude. I'm taking a chance. Shot in the dark. Fuck off, dude. Fucking cheap ass pricks. Alright, let's go home and put these trees up. Well, looks kind of nice, I guess. And they're kind of cool. Or whatever. We'll be festive for now. He was shitting on Primal again, dude. Come on, it's not that bad. I mean, I guess I don't know. I gotta go to like one of these like alleged like beast fucking things and check them out to see like just how shitty we are. I can't imagine that, like, we're that bad. It's gotta be a meme, right? Like, it's... I will say, like, strictly speaking on the subject of, like, the weird degenerates that stand around half naked in Limsa, there were far less of them in other on other servers. When I went around visiting. Oh, that's right. I should fucking take I should take my maps out of here and sell them. They're going for like 30K right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one's sold already. Fuck yeah. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Holy shit! Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Well, they were going for 30. Now they're apparently hovering around 40-ish. That's fucking wild, dude. It's still, I still don't think it's as profitable as actually going and doing the maps, but that's pretty fucking solid. Just wiped out Tomato Town? Dude, no. What's wrong with Tomato Town, man? I watched that Fortnite event, the newest one. Was kind of neat. Taking everybody down memory lane. Making you feel like you're building the map and stuff. Kind of cool. If for nothing else, Epic does a really good job about transitioning between like seasons and stuff. Like the whole like event shit that they do and everything, and like the kind of overarching storyline that they have, like that's pretty cool. I'm not like a Fortnite guy, and I'm not like, you know, we love Fortnite, we love Fortnite. But they do some shit right. And the fucking, oh my god, and their move over to UE5. Holy shit, dude, it looks so fucking good now. Like, what an update. They do a lot of shit well for the people that play their shit, yes. Yeah, they've got the kiddies fucking hooked. You know what? I was gonna go around and try to do these things to get the fucking, the farm, this tombs, but, like, I can't be fucking bothered, dude. It's already, like, 11:30 at night. Oh, no, dude. So I guess main scenario gives you 4. I'm not suffering through main scenario to get 4 fucking things. I don't give a shit, but I must admit they do shit. They do, man. Like their whole model, like it's got people hooked in. It's got people going back to play the game, like they check it out every season, so. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that the other day, oddly enough, because I was thinking about it, and I'm like, there's a lot of games that, like, throughout their life, like live service type of games that, like, throughout their life, like, they'll update graphics and, you know, make tweaks to the game system, like, you know, to the game engine and stuff, and it's like, dude, WoW's biggest tweak and the thing that they were like, they hyped up so fucking much, and you probably remember this too, was the fucking water graphics. Like the changes in the water graphics. They hyped that shit up so much. And it's like, dude, now it just looks weird because you have fucking water that looks like pretty damn good. But it's set in a fucking world with like asshole graphics. Like the game looks largely the same as it did when it fucking launched in like 2004 or 2005, whenever that was. And that's pretty pathetic. Especially considering how much money they, like, they were a juggernaut for so long. WoW's another game that, like, kind of like, man, like, there's some times where I'm like, ah, dude, I wouldn't mind going to play that. But then I remember that, like, it's just mediocre. Like, it's a mediocre game. I haven't paid much attention to the story, but, like, little bits that I catch just don't seem... I haven't given much of a shit, to be honest, since, like, the end of the whole, you know, like, Arthas shit. Like, the Arthas Lich King stuff like that. That was the last I actually really cared about the story for that. Although, like I said earlier, man, Chris Metzen being back, I'll be curious to see what kind of contributions he makes. I could see him doing something as simple as like, oh hey, like Thrall's back. More Thrall stuff. Because, you know, Chris Metzen. Yeah, WoW has a story. Don't all MMOs have a story? I bet New World has a story to it, right? It's probably dog shit. Painfully generic. I gotta figure out why this is displaying. Figure out why this is displaying the YouTube stuff. Oh, hello? Fuck is my cursor? Hello? Hello? Oh, there it is. Stream label. Recent cheer. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Recent donator. That makes sense. Recent subscriber. Why is that not working? Excuse me. Why the hell is... Oh no, that got scuffed in the process. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. There we go. All-time top donator? The fuck is this guy? Chris Condor. I don't even know what that means. What the hell did they donate? That's supposed to be what? Followers, right? There we go. Alright, so that's fixed. What was the other thing? It was in the live scene. Yeah, stream label. Bum-ba-dum-bum. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, we got 9 subs on the channel, boys. Big pimpin'. Ah, been pimpin' since been pimpin' since been pimpin' since been pimpin'. Alright, well, now that that's back to normal. Ah, that's back to normal. Yeah, that's probably gonna do it for me. It's 11:30. I gotta make sure I try to stay on a semi-decent schedule, or my wife's gonna get mad at me. I've been napping too much during the day, so. Dude, oh my god, it was so weird last night, right? I was reading comments and shit that people had left about the whole like Henry Cavill getting the boot Superman, and like I honestly, like, it's the most enraged I think I've been in a long time about like something, you know, not directly related to me, you know, like not directly affecting me. Like that whole situation is just like really fucking frustrating. Like, I fucking hate that. I hate that whole situation. And for the record, I am not going to fucking bother spending any fucking money or time to see anything that James Gunn has to fucking do with it all, dude. With respect to the DC stuff. Like, I might go see Guardians 3, although I'll probably just fucking... I'll probably just bootleg it. Why is it funny? I'm serious. Dude, that whole shit is all fucked up. Cavill got shafted, dude. He's literally the best fucking Superman that we've had since Christopher Reeve. But like, well, just like, what a shit decision, dude. Like, my take on the whole like current DC shit, I feel like what they should have done is maybe do like some send-offs, like give them like a last hurrah type of shit with you know, with like decently written scripts and stuff like that, because I feel like that's DC's biggest problem is like the writing and the direction. You know, like, people want to like fucking people loved to jump on the Snyderverse train after it had already fucking crashed. But the movies were shit. Like, to be clear, the only decent like, there was three decent movies that were part of the DCEU. That was Man of Steel, the first Aquaman, and the first Wonder Woman. Every other one was ass, including the Snyder Cut. Like, just fucking doo-doos. Straight doo-doos. What I would have done, if I were in their shoes, is, like I said, I would have had some sort of like send-off, whether it's like another Justice League movie or something to send them off in, or each of their solo movies, you know. I totally agree with getting rid of Patty Jenkins for Wonder Woman. Like, if Wonder Woman 3 would have been a thing, Patty Jenkins should have been gone anyway. Wonder Woman 1984 was a fucking disaster. Like, that movie was abysmal. Fucking horrible. Trash. Total garbage. She was the director for the Wonder Woman movies. The first Wonder Woman, okay, it was alright. It's pretty good. But that second one was fucking trash, dude. Poor Pedro Pascal, man. Like, stuck in like such a shitty movie. Anyway, but yeah, I like getting her out, like telling her to fuck off. Hey, you're not gonna do the whole trilogy. Like, Wonder Woman 3 is gonna go to somebody else. I would have been totally cool with that, man. Like, Gal Gadot plays the role pretty good. Like, I would have been happy to see a Wonder Woman 3 directed by like somebody who's more competent. and with better writing. I feel like they really fucked over the opportunity for Ben Affleck to do a decent job as Batman too. But then again, so there's the other thing that they were looking into potentially doing like a Batman Beyond type shit with with Michael Keaton. And they apparently scrapped that. Dude, that shit would have been perfect. It would have been perfect. And then, you know, but then like the fans, right? Everybody's fucking been clamoring to get Cavill back as Superman because he did a fucking great job. And like, if you look at Henry Cavill, the fucking man was like born to play Superman. I'm sorry, but he was. And then like, just, you know, the WB treated him like shit. He was out for a while. And then The Rock and his fucking ex-wife worked really hard to get Cavill back in as Superman. He ditches his role in The Witcher to clear out his schedule to be able to be Superman. WB says, yeah, cool. You're in, buddy. He makes the announcement. I think James Gunn had even made a statement that like, yeah, you know, Henry Cavill is Superman, man. And then they fucked him. Like, yeah, you're not actually Superman, buddy. Sorry. So now he's out of a Superman role. He's out of the Witcher role. And it's like, dude. I don't know. It's just like. So you're ditching like everybody. You're ditching the only good thing about the fucking, about the DC, like, cinematic universe. Stupid. It's just stupid. In favor of like, oh well, he doesn't fit the slate of what we want to do. We have a 10-year plan. He doesn't fit the slate. We want to do a young Superman. Nobody wants to see that, dude. Nobody wants to fucking see young Superman. I don't. I know I fucking don't. If I wanted to see some young Superman shit, I'd go watch Smallville. You know what I mean? People don't care about that. Like, people want to see fucking Superman doing Superman stuff. I want no fucking young, like, Clark Kent fucking pansy shit. Dude, like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't decent. I never watched it because it just seemed like another fucking campy shit fucking television series. Like, I can't, like, superhero television shows do not work for me because they're low budget. The acting is generally, like, really sort of, it's a different level. It's a different level. Like, you're talking, like, soap opera levels of acting versus, you know, like, big screen, baller-ass acting. I can't do it. It's the same reason I haven't watched, like, you know, it's the same reason I never got into, like, Arrow or The Flash or Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I watched for, like, the first season because we were led to believe that there were going to be lots of tie-ins with the main MCU, and then there weren't. So I stopped watching it after that because the acting in that was also, like, you know, kind of campy because it's a fucking TV show. I think the only like, you know, kind of like superhero television show that I would be interested in watching, like, that I missed out on was The Punisher. That's it. Maybe Luke Cage too. I heard that was also good. You know, and then, like, WandaVision was good. WandaVision was really good. But it wasn't like a traditional TV series thing. It was like a, you know, it was like a mini series. You very well, like, you could have cut that into a movie. I feel like Falcon and the Winter Soldier, that was another show that like was okay, but also suffered from like weird kind of like, hey, this is like a limited series run, you know, not just the quality just wasn't there. I didn't watch Miss Marvel because I don't give a fuck about that. I gave She-Hulk a try, but after the first episode, I was done. I was done. That show just screamed dog shit. What was the other one? Moon Knight. Moon Knight was pretty good. But again, you got like a big dick actor in there, and dude, like Oscar Isaac. Like, come on, dude. Loki was another good one, but again, you've got like big dick actors in there. Like, you don't have like some like, you know, we're never gonna make it beyond television actors, you know? But anyway, I'm going off on like a stupid ass tangent. I don't think what Gunn's doing. I don't care what his fucking slate is, dude. Without Cavill as Superman, I don't want to watch any of it. You want to talk about somebody whose movies are all basically the fucking same? James Gunn is one of those guys. Like, all of his movies are pretty much the same. And much like Taika Waititi, like, that works for like the first couple of big movies you make, but after that, like, it's stale. People don't want to see it, you know? Or some people will want to see it because they like that style, but the majority of people are turned off because it's more of the same. Like, look at Ragnarok and then Love and Thunder for the people that have seen that. No spoilers or anything like that, but like, Love and Thunder was like Ragnarok humor turned up to like fucking like 12 or 13. It just like, it wasn't good anymore because it went too far. Yeah, no, it wasn't. I agree. It wasn't that great. It wasn't totally dog shit, but it's just like, it wasn't good. You know? And then if you look at the two Guardians movies, Guardians 1 was good because it was something new and fresh. Guardians 2, not so fucking great because it was just more of the same. Like, more of the exact same shit. It's just more James Gunn shit. Like, yeah, Guardians 2 was like painfully, like, I keep saying painfully. Guardians 2 was hella boring. I could not get into it. It's not a movie I could go back and watch again. I think I've seen it literally only the one time in the theater, and that was that. Well, the two times, because I went by myself and then I went with Shane. But I wouldn't. That's not an MCU movie that I would just be like, oh, hey, man, I kind of want to watch something. Here, let me pop in Guardians 2. Like, nah, dude, like, it was shit. The whole story was shit. And I'd imagine the Christmas special is probably shit, too. And then, what was the other one he directed? Suicide Squad. It was like watching like a Guardians movie, but with DC characters. Like no-name DC characters. It's literally the same shit. Just all the same. The same. Who knows? Maybe he'll do to DC what Favreau did for Star Wars. Maybe I'm wrong. But like, one of your first orders of business is to like get rid of Henry Cavill as Superman. Does not inspire confidence. Not at all. Meanwhile, the fucking MCU has been so so insanely mid that like huge rumors out there that Phase 5 and shit is all like delayed, and they're gonna be more picky and choosy about what they make because they've kind of gotten a hint that Phase 4 was dog shit. And it has been. When I sit there and when I look back, let me see. I want to double check what exactly is considered Phase 4. So let's see. We had Black Widow. That, like, I didn't mind it. It was okay. I feel like it would have been better if they would have done something like that before they killed off Black Widow. Shang-Chi, I still haven't seen that. Eternals was really mediocre. Like, the lore of it was cool, but otherwise, like, it was just really kind of like, eh. Spider-Man No Way Home. That Spider-Man No Way Home is a tough one, man, because I loved it for the nostalgia. Shang-Chi was pretty good. Eternals was pretty dog shit. I think it was. Spider-Man No Way Home, I feel like story-wise, it was a little shaky. And the nostalgia just carried it. You know what I mean? Doctor Strange. That it had so much potential. Doctor Strange had. What, you didn't watch No Way Home? Oh my god, dude. You gotta watch that one. I think, like, out of all of the Phase 4 movies, it was probably the one that was the most decent, in my opinion. But yeah, to get back to it, yeah, Doctor Strange had so much potential. Like, they could have done so much with it. And they just missed the mark. You know, like, Sam Raimi, I mean, I don't know. I just don't, I didn't think it was all that great. It was decent enough. Like, Elizabeth Olsen's, like, she plays that role really well. I feel like her acting is really fucking good, you know. Banana Cucumber Patch, he's obviously a good actor. It's like, you know, like a couple of the things in, spoilers for anybody that hasn't seen Multiverse of Madness. A couple of the things that bothered me is that we had WandaVision, which was really good, and it set up a situation where, you know, the Vision is out and about somewhere now. And then you set up, like, Wanda turning kind of evil, but not evil. She's just doing it because she's, like, you know, she wants her kids back. But, like, I feel like not having Vision show up in Multiverse of Madness was kind of a miss. That was, like, a really big miss. Spider-Man ain't on Disney Plus? Oh, you know what? That's right. It's probably not because of, like, the joint Sony shit. That's true. I didn't think about that. It's pretty decent. Like I said, story-wise, it was kind of eh. But, like, just, like, the nostalgia factor of having Toby and, what's his nuts back. was just, and Willem Dafoe. And I liked what they did with Electro. That was cool. Yeah, like, all right. Well, yeah, No Way Home was pretty good. Wakanda Forever was really good. I've heard really mixed results, or really mixed opinions about that, actually. I've heard everything from, like, yeah, it was really good, to, like, it was alright. I haven't heard anybody say it was a bad movie. I didn't go and see it. I didn't go to see... I know it looks bad. But I didn't go to see the first Black Panther either. I wasn't particularly interested. Not for any racial thing. I just, like... I was like, eh. But when I did watch it, I was like... Yeah, I was like, eh, this is... I didn't go... You know, I didn't go cuckoo about it like everybody else did. Well, not everybody else, but like a lot of other people did. I didn't think it was really that good. No, I'll check out Wakanda Forever when it comes out on Disney Plus, though. If for nothing else, to at least see how they handle, you know, Chadwick / T'Challa not being around. And then we had what? We had WandaVision. WandaVision was a good series. I felt like that was awesome. It was a nice, yeah. Like I just felt I story-wise, I felt like that was fucking good. Like it was good. Falcon and the Winter Soldier, I think, could have been better if they wouldn't have hacked it up because of the pandemic. There's a lot of, like, shit going around that a big chunk of the story revolved around biological weapon type stuff, and that was all cut because of COVID. Too similar. I don't think it shouldn't have been cut at all, dude. Like something like that isn't gonna make me like, I'm not gonna get triggered over something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot about Hawkeye. That was another one that was like, it was just okay. Like there was a lot of like seeing Hawkeye deal with, you know, life after Avengers stuff sort of thing, like, and how he dealt, or how he was dealing with the grief of losing Natasha, like that I like that part of it. The Haley Steinfeld stuff though, like it was alright. Overall, it was pretty mid, though. Then we got what? Loki season 1. Loki was really good. Loki's... I love that series. I don't know if I'm patient enough to see, like, what the payoff is in terms of, like, where they left it, you know? Like, I don't know... I don't know if I have the patience to wait to see, like, a Loki season 2 to see where, like, if that continues on, or if it's gonna be shit like, Quantumania and, like, you know, Phase 5 and 6 are gonna resolve that stuff. I just... anxious to see. I'm anxious to see where that goes. What If? What If was awesome. I really loved What If. A couple of the episodes were kind of missed, but most of them were good. Moon Knight I thought was pretty good. Miss Marvel, like I said, I didn't watch it. And She-Hulk, I gave it a 1 episode shot, and it disappointed me right away. Oh, and the movies. Thor: Love and Thunder. Just mediocre. Like, I like... I like the Thor line from Ragnarok to Endgame. Like, what they did with the character there was really fucking good. You know? Like, dude was dealing with grief and shit, and like, some heavy shit in Ragnarok. And it was kind of fun. But, you know, it also dealt with some serious shit. Like, Ragnarok was a good balance. Like, it had struck a good balance. And then Infinity War, like, his whole line in Infinity War, like, just, like, character development-wise was fucking incredible. Like, and then continuing that into Endgame was really fucking good. But then, like, I just... They kind of did to Thor in Love and Thunder what they've been doing to Drax over the course of his appearances. Like, they just made him like hella stupid. Like, the first Guardians movie, it was like, okay, Drax, you know, his race, you know, they don't get, like, they don't get sarcasm and shit like that, like, everything's serious. And then, over the course of, like, Guardians 2 and Infinity War, he just turns into, like, a retard. Like, he's not just a guy who, like, can't really read a room. He's like fucking dumb as hell, and I think that's why Dave Bautista's so ready to be done with the role. I'm not 100% sure, but like in some of the stuff that I've like read from him, like it kind of seems like he's in that same spot where it's like, my character's fucking like, he's a dumbass, and that wasn't. You know, I don't know how he is in the comics, but yeah, but like Thor is just like, they've turned Thor into like he's a dumbass now. Like he's just like a mindless, like, I don't know. It was just like, it was frustrating to watch. There were some cool elements to it, and Christian Bale did a great job for what he was given. Natalie Portman as well, actually. I don't like how Jane was like written for that. I felt like they could have made the whole situation more impactful and didn't. But and yeah, like Phase 4 was just like mostly shit. You got a couple gems in there, but it's mostly shit. And then what's on the slate for, let's see, what's on the slate for Phase 5? Let's see, we got Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. The at least from the trailers, it looks like that could be some serious shit. You know? If they're, you know, if I'll be curious to see if that's Kang or if that's like a Kang variant. Another Kang variant. But it does, yeah, it looks good. Like, it looks like it could be really good. It looks like they might, Ant-Man looks pretty fucked up in one of those scenes, so we'll have to see what happens with that. I hope they don't kill him off, dude. That would kind of suck. Guardians 3, the trailer, and again, like I'm gonna put my disdain, my current disdain for James Gunn aside for a second. The trailer for Guardians 3 for me is a mixed bag. Like, it doesn't look like it's gonna be terribly good. It looks like at least the trailer is just trying to play on your heartstrings because they're heavily implying that somebody or some of them are going to die. You know, because when I initially watched that, it felt like emotional. It was like, all right, one of these, somebody's going to kick the bucket. They kind of threw out there that, like, it could be Drax, could be Rocket. They showed some shit. They showed some shit about Rocket's origin. So they might try to give you more backstory on Rocket to make to add more weight to his death if that were to happen. And then let's see, the Marvels. Captain Marvel. I didn't hate the Captain Marvel movie, but what I liked about it had nothing to do with Captain Marvel. Like, it had everything to do with the fact that it was set in the 90s. I'm just gonna throw that out there, like, straight away. It wasn't a shit movie, but, like, I'm not super amped for the Marvels. Let's put it that way. The introduction of Photon in WandaVision was kind of shit too. You got Captain America: New World Order. I mean, I want to see that because I'm invested in Captain America and Bucky and Falcon / new Captain America. Like, I'm heavily invested in that story, like emotionally invested in that story. Like, Cap, Steve Rogers Cap, that, like, I loved his whole thing from first Avenger all the way through to Endgame. Like, I thought it was awesome, everything they did with the character. A little out of pocket, I think, for him to have done what he did in Endgame in terms of, like, staying behind with Peggy, but I could let that one go because they handed the reins over to Falcon, and Anthony Mackie plays that really well. And that's one. Okay, so if that's another gripe I would have with Falcon and Winter Soldier is they kind of did Bucky dirty. Like, Bucky was a dude who was like, he was like on par with Steve Rogers in terms of, like, fighting and shit, like, and on par with Black Panther. And then, like, it's just his power level in Falcon and Winter Soldier just seems like, yeah, it's like straight fucking beta. Like, I get he's kind of like, he's, I get the whole therapy and recovering from his time as the Winter Soldier type stuff. I get that, but, like, that doesn't change the fact that he's a fucking super soldier, dude. Like, he's got the super soldier serum. Like, he should have been fucking cracking skulls. Because, like, not only does he have the super soldier, like, not only is he a super soldier, but he's got, like, fucking decades and decades of, like, training and experience in fighting and fucking killing. And he had trouble with some fucking, he had trouble with the Dora Milaje, right? Like, no, they didn't fight, did they? Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, and he's got a fucking vibranium arm, dude. And like he had trouble with some fucking with the Dora Milaje and some scrubs from fucking some scrubs that just happened to get some super soldier serum. Like what, dude? Like, come on. Like when they had him in the bar and Zemo like kind of like orders him to start whooping some ass. I was hoping for a lot of that just like throughout the fucking series. And we didn't get that. We got like the best we got was him and Falcon's fight with I can't remember what his fucking name is in there now. He's gonna be US agent, but I can't think of what his name is. But like their fight with him, like that was pretty decent. But like everything else was poo-poo. The finale was like pretty mid. It was cool to see the new Captain America outfit. But like I'm still struggling to understand how he's gonna I don't know. I didn't read the comics where Falcon becomes Captain America, so I don't know how they handle that in terms of like fighting style and the fact that he's not a fucking super soldier. But anyway, so I'm not Captain America New World Order, I'm very interested to see that. Especially they're bringing back that OG fuck, I can't remember his name. They're bringing back that OG black super soldier too. He was played really fucking well, dude. Like that, the emotion of that bit in the storyline was actually like really, like that shit hit different. Thunderbolts. I don't know what they're gonna do now that William Hurt's dead. That's gonna be kind of interesting. Elijah, yeah. I think it, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that like Isaiah, yeah. Yeah. And yeah, dude, that part of the story was fucking awesome, dude. I like how they did that. That was like and then Blade, dude. Blade they're bringing what's his face in for Blade. Like he fits that shit like really well. Mahershala Ali. He fits that shit he fits that casting perfectly, I think. So that should be good. Herschel Walker. Which one was Herschel Walker? Oh, what? Oh, it's a joke. It's a joke. Alright, so I'm like sitting here, I'm like trying to understand. I'm like, wait, what? Then they're supposed to do... Alright, and then we've got some series. The series is that they're going to be coming out with are What If Season 2. Again, What If Season 1 was pretty fucking awesome, so definitely wouldn't mind seeing more of that. Secret Invasion. I don't know much about that shit in the comics. So I don't really know. But if it's gonna involve Ben Mendelsohn and fucking Samuel L., then I'll be wanting to watch it. Loki season 2, again, I'm really interested to see, you know, what are the implications of Sylvie killing He Who Remains? And what kind of tie-in they'll have to Quantumania, if any. Not interested in Ironheart, especially after seeing the fucking Ironheart suit design from Wakanda Forever. That can fuck right off. What the fuck is Echo though? Oh, Echo from Hawkeye. I don't really give a fuck. Agatha, again, like somebody who kind of like that was something that was like, you know, people went nuts over Catherine Hahn, and I was just kind of like, okay, like I mean, I guess it would be cool to see, you know, how she breaks out of the spell that Wanda stuck her in. Because we know Wanda didn't die in Multiverse of Madness, right? Like, I hope everybody realizes that. Like, she ain't fucking dead. Like, come on. So, yeah, Agatha, Coven of Chaos. That'd be like a take it or leave it for me. Be like, okay, I'll probably watch it just to kind of see where they take it after WandaVision. If they do some more bullshit like fucking Ralph Boner. That was disappointing. I'll say that straight up. That was disappointing. No Ralph Boner shit. I was really hoping that they were going to be bringing in Evan Peters as a as like a legit like variant of Quicksilver. Daredevil Born Again. I mean, I didn't watch the Daredevil. Turd man. I didn't watch the Daredevil series on Netflix, so I mean, I people seem to really love Charlie Cox, so I don't know. I will say that fuck's his name? Vincent D'Onofrio as Kingpin, like that fits and all, but him in Hawkeye, like it was just kind of like it was shit. Like it was kind of shit, to be honest. And then from what I've heard about like Daredevil in the She-Hulk show, doesn't really make me too excited for the Daredevil, the MCU Daredevil. And then what do we got? Then there's what's in Phase 6 was already slated. What was that? Deadpool 3. Very fucking interested in that. Deadpool 2 to me wasn't amazing, but I wouldn't say it was mediocre either. It was like, it was good. It was good, but it wasn't great. That's where I would put Deadpool 2. But the fucking, like, the cherry on top, the cherry on top, the icing on the cake for Deadpool 3, it's fucking Wolverine. Hugh Jackman Wolverine, dude. Like, I hope that they don't piss away him being back. That's what I'm hoping. Like, I hope it doesn't turn into like a fucking joke. That's what I'm hoping. Fantastic Four, I'll be interested in that if what's his face plays Mr. Fantastic. Because I felt like he was actually really fucking good in Multiverse of Madness, even if he wasn't fucking, even if he wasn't the smartest fucking man alive, because yeah, I can't remember his name, but I hope that he I hope that they do get him to play, like, because the things that's so weird is, like, some characters have variants who are played by different people, but other people's variants are the same people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really weird. So, like, I hope he's somebody whose variant is still him. You know, like, apparently Doctor Strange's variant is the same Doctor Strange. Like, he's the same guy in every shit. Apparently, Professor X is the same. And, Rambeau. She's apparently the same variant in every shit. Very weird how they do some of that. It's kind of, I don't know. Avengers Kang Dynasty, I mean, I don't know, and Secret Wars, I don't know how all that's gonna go. Like, I don't know, because we don't know what the Avengers looks like at this point. You know what I mean? Like, was that gonna be shit like She-Hulk, Miss Marvel, what's her face? You know, like, is it all gonna be like the young? It's still like mostly fucking female now, right? You got like Ironheart, who's like the new Iron Man. She-Hulk, who's, you know, the new Hulk. You got what's her face, which is the new Hawkeye. They're shaping up Yelena to be like the replacement for Natasha, Black Widow. Miss Marvel. Who else we got? I guess Falcon slash Captain America. And then maybe Bucky, if he's still around. I hope they don't kill him off at some point. That would be upsetting. Who else do they have? Ant-Man and the Wasp, but who knows what's going on with that? If they kill off Ant-Man, then it's just the Wasp. Doctor Strange, he's not really an Avenger though, right? I guess he kind of is, but he's not. And then you got what? Spider-Man. But I don't, like, where can you take Spider-Man after No Way Home? Like, how do you resolve that? I know you haven't seen it, Freddy, so I'm not gonna, like, spoil that, but, like, where do you go, like, where do you put him? Like, where do you go from there? That's a toughie. Wanda's AWOL, Vision is AWOL. Thor, Thor probably won't even be involved. Especially since Chris Hemsworth is looking to put the hammer down. Which kind of sucks. Shang-Chi, I guess. He I don't know how he fits. I don't know how he would fit. Because like I said, I still haven't seen that. Like, there's just, like, I don't know what to, I don't know how to be excited for the two Avengers films in Phase 6 when I don't even know what the Avengers are gonna look like by then. So I feel like the announcement of shit like that was like, oh, okay. Cool. I guess. You know what I didn't see mentioned at all in any of these things here was fucking Armor Wars. They're supposed to be making a movie. Armor Wars with Don Cheadle reprising the role of War Machine. That could be really interesting. And that could be a really interesting way to resolve the Vision shit, the current Vision shit, the state that the Vision is in at this point. Considering S.H.I.E.L.D. was trying to weaponize him. I don't know, dude. I just, like, after Phase 4, I'm like, there's very little in the MCU that I'm looking forward to. That was my point in getting into it. Like, after Phase 4, there's very little MCU stuff that I was excited for. And I gotta be honest, I'll be totally upfront. It was really, gotta go to bed getting tired. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm wrapping this up. After Endgame, like, where do you go from there? You know, like, I feel like they blew their load too soon, and now, like, they've got to figure out, like, new and inventive ways to try to keep people interested. And I feel like they kind of stumbled a bit with Phase 4, for most of it. So hopefully they kind of, like, I hope they take a little bit of a step back and kind of, like, rework shit a bit. And like I said, with James Gunn's, like, fire and brimstone torching of, like, everything that came before him for the DC shit, I don't care. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, good night, man. Thank you for hanging out, dude, and thank you again for that Prime sub, dude. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's gonna do it for me, man. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know I only played games for like half of this stream, maybe. It'll be different tomorrow. I'll be on a little bit earlier. I'm not gonna fuck around with YouTube. We're just gonna be hopping straight on to the Twitch, and I don't know if I'm going to bother with Final Fantasy tomorrow. I might not. I do want to earn those tombstones, but I don't want to have to grind. I don't feel like grinding anything. So, we'll see. Jury's out on what we'll do tomorrow. I'm not going to commit to anything, but we'll be gaming. There'll be much less of me sitting here bullshitting. There'll be much less of me fucking around with settings. And fucking around on YouTube. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Yeah, it'll be different. Fucking inject that copium. I ain't huffing it. But yeah, again, thank you guys so much. I gotta look down here because I'm still getting used to the new layout on my stream deck. Thank you guys again so much for all the support. I hope you have a great rest of your night, what little there is left of it. Most people are probably going to bed at this point. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out.